should I say?
I don't know. Say anything. We're live.
Okay, we are live. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. We're about to do some fucked up shit. This game is
Oh,
not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
yeah. Sylvia, you want to go ahead and throw in,
The triggers?
yeah, since
The
you
one
have the
that you
list.
sent
Yeah.
in chat? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Triggers in DDLC are death, suicide, hanging, knives, stabbing, gore, blood, flashing, cutting, self-harm, vomit, and abuse. Some things that you want to watch out for if you get scared and disturbed easily: glitching, flashing, jump scares, death threats, game files changing, disturbing text, and characters referring to you by the name you have in your computer, Tigress. Should I read the next part?
Um, the Monica part?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, you should not.
We're gonna save that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna go into any details about the stuff. If you missed it, you missed it. Womp womp.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually probably copy paste that and pin that message for
Oh.
wow. Okay. And we have 30 seconds before an ad starts. There is just you in here, so we are going to wait a second before actually starting the game.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Live now.
Yeah, it's me, you, Blurp, and Streamlabs, so. Boop! Ready for this shit?
Yes.
What now?
What now? Oh, that was my blurb. Never mind. What now? Welcome in, welcome in. What else here?
How's
Oh,
everybody
yes.
doing? Nobody's doing good.
We're all terrible.
Oh shit, I forgot to tag everybody. Hold on, I gotta edit this message.
Oh yeah, you gotta tag all the peoples.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I can see your screen. You legitimately tagged everyone.
Yeah, they're all adults. If they don't want to join, that's on them.
Oh my god. That's beautiful.
Oh, that's right. I should probably tell Strim what I'm doing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for those of you that are lurking and you haven't popped up in my stuff yet, on my Discord for my Twitch, I put into general and tagged everybody. Hey fuckers, I'm streaming Doki Doki Literature Club on Twitch. If you would like to join me and be traumatized if you haven't seen or played it, please do. Oh!
Take that, depression!
I will suck. Never mind. Thanks, Sylvie. I love you.
Take that, depression.
Yeah, I figured you would like that. We're waiting another 30 seconds and then
Yeah, break will be
everything
over.
will be Gucci. Should I post
I like
this
your
in here?
scroll for the subscription. Where'd you get that?
It's built in for Streamlabs.
Oh, fuck yeah. I have
Yeah.
not seen
I
the
had to
scroll.
change the sound because it was aggressive.
Yeah.
But oh, we got 16 whole seconds before. So
T minus.
yeah, we're at 7 seconds.
I like how we're just fucking the ad break.
I know, we're like,
Alright, everybody back.
yay, we're back! Alright, anyways, yeah, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I put triggers, and they are pinned. If you do not pay attention to that, that is not on me. This is something I will be repeating consistently and annoyingly, just so everybody is aware. Anyways, this is Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to being traumatized. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience. By playing this, we agree that we are at least 13 and consent to exposure of highly disturbing content.
13
Okay?
is crazy.
All right, let's get into it, baby.
I agree.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Happy music. Ooh. Oh my god. I might have to turn the music down. Good lord. Anyways. Do you want to do this voice? It's a girl.
Hey.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tigress.
Damn, it's like I'm living my regular life. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Oh, Sayori, you don't even know. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
The way, Tigress. Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs.
She
I
doesn't
haven't
want to
been
join
looking
a blood cult.
Either! Yeah, I don't want to join a blood cult, Sayori!
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Siri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Damn.
Uh-huh. Talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
That's fucked up, Sayori.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I don't know what NEET means.
It's like incel.
Oh, okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright,
okay.
alright.
This is me coded. I don't like this.
I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yeah, Sylvie! More than that, I'm surprised I even
It's
let
our
myself
tactic.
relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
I know.
The
I
school
do.
day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
No, what?
well, that you
That could come
oh,
to my club. I accidentally clip. There we go.
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interests in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who promised the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring you in as a new member. I'm going off script, guys. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I know my anime laughs.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a
all the
long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Oh. Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
I don't know what to do for her.
See her as having the cool voice. She's like, ah, Tigress, what a nice surprise. Like the really
It's just welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
I can't with you. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Tigress. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Actually, hold on. We're saving.
Okay. Come sit down, Tigress. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Hey, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
Okay, no, that's low-key.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I don't know what's happening with Monica's voice, but that's where we're going with it.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to
Oh.
get icing on her face. I
Damn
turn
it.
the cupcake around
I
in my
wasn't
fingers,
prepared.
looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down.
Cupcake.
The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know? You, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
What is happening with her?
I don't know. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make you enjoy a good book?
I need you to stop.
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Oh my god. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
I can't.
I'm sorry, would you like to take over for Monica?
Do you want me to?
I feel like you're having trouble with
It's
my
it's
voice.
hilarious. Keep going.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Can't even. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I fucking hate everything. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
Sure, Monica.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
Get good, scrub.
So, Tigress, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Wink, wink. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you? What about you, huh? Let me kiss up on those supple lips, Yuri.
Ow.
You don't like being here, present, while I flirt with pretend characters?
Oh my god.
Anyways, well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh baby, oh baby.
God.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once.
What?
I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at a minimal level.
I bet it's Goosebumps.
Oh my god! At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror. I hate this character.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tigress? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought...
Is it not picking me up?
Nope.
Damn it! Huh. Tigress.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make, a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! So happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official! Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay,
Why
everyone.
is her hair smacking the
Oh.
other one in the face?
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share! Monika looks over at me once more. Tigress, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Tigress, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, wrong character. My bad.
That's okay. That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Like choices?
It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Oh, here
Okay.
we go.
Who do we want? We want to go for Yuri?
Quick question. Why is Monica not a choice?
Honestly, no idea.
Yeah, Yuri. Let's
Yuri? Alright, let's do
crush.
tragedy.
Let's crush Natsuki.
Philosophy. Melancholy.
Passion.
Thinking. Passion. Contamination. Crimson. Defeat. Horror. Massacre. Holy shit. Sadness.
Yeah, you gotta do 10.
Intellectual. Scars. Oh shit. Agonizing. Pain? What the fuck? Fester? Death? Oh my god. Depression?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Vivacious? Tears? Oh god. Uncontrollable. Frightening? Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm changing Monica's fucking voice. Anyways. Hey again, Tigress! Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tigress. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sorry. Wow.
Sorry.
Sorry. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys.
Oh.
Tigress always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and tigers can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Huh? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Welcome in. Please read the content warning before continuing to watch.
Hang
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Oh, hang on. I'm still stuck on why. Oh.
It's okay, it gives me a chance to open up a Red Bull.
I had to reload. I was way back on a different area.
Weird.
Okay, alright. Let's see. Where are we at? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Excuse me. Good lord.
Gross.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Ooh.
Damn. Look at that Riz.
Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we
Damn,
could,
that's a
you know, discuss it if you wanted.
You're slow, but I like you. That's what she just said.
Yeah, I also think my mouse oh shit, what the hell?
What happened?
I think Monica got a hold of me. Anyways.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Uh-oh!
It's begun.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, guys!
Oh god. What's happened?
I don't know!
Can't see anything.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiO, guys. I might have to restart the game. I don't know what that
No.
was. I don't know what that...
do this again.
It should go from the last
Save?
save.
Where
Yeah.
you saved when she like creeped up behind the girl.
No. Poem area-ish, I think.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Fucking exit the game!
Monica says no.
Monica literally. Stop. 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 Stop.
Just stop.
Jesus Christ! Anyways,
How this
technical
game is so
difficulties,
good.
guys. Sorry.
This game is so scary.
Yeah, my computer
Mon-
decided to take
Monica's
a
already.
shit.
Yeah.
Lord help us all.
As we
Anyways,
take a break, I
yeah.
would like to remind everybody to hydrate. Make sure you are drinking your water. Your agua. You need water. You are 72 to 75% water, and you need to replenish it after a very long day. Drink your fucking water.
Oh shit, you're
Also-
right. It is after.
Told you. Look at me being so
Shh.
smart. Oh, fast forward.
It's not. Hello? Oh
No, you
shit.
do not.
Do we have to
I'll be
redo
right
the...
back.
Okay.
Oh shit, I think we do. Fuck.
It's okay, I'll just pull a poem out of my ass.
After you do click through the words, make sure you say
Yeah, good idea.
Great idea, right? Let me check your stream.
I think it's just
Oh,
you
it
now.
still says looking for game. Okay, oh, never mind. JK. I haven't caught up yet.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, this is painful.
Whew. Okay, save.
I'm gonna try to go up to the source amount.
Okay. Wrath.
I'm at 87% on my downloads.
Frightening.
So.
Agonizing. Unrestrained.
I'm gonna have to turn the stream off for a minute
Anger.
while it finishes downloading.
Cry. Shit. Sadness. Shit. Broken. Oh my god. Atone. Philosophy. Inferno.
Contamination. Hell yeah.
Hi again, Tigress! Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Thanks for keeping me a promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming.
You didn't want to join a club. I like manga, but I don't like to admit it. Hey, save the game.
You're so smart.
Oh, it fucking saved again. What the fuck? Damn it, Monica.
Hold on, I gotta try to get past this. You could discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Uh-huh. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give something away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tigress? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective, when horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. That's. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Uh, that's. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. Is it fine if I It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Uh, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right.
See.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. I'm gonna save. It's as if I can feel her
Monica doesn't
presence.
get another stick up her ass.
Yeah, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Uh, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flops to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, that's fucked. You think... yeah, you think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, and we're saving. But
That was
Tigress,
fucked up, Monica.
that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? I. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I...
How many people are in chat right now? I'm not looking.
I think it's just you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That's because I haven't actually checked.
Should I roll a d4?
Yes,
Go
roll
from the top.
roll a d4.
D4 top down?
Yeah,
Situation? Okay, one sec. I thought it was next to me. It is not.
No, you're fine. Retrieve what you must.
Alright, hang on. Oh, Monica.
Monica, damn it. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Tigress! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Tigress. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we all get to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Uh-huh. Great job, Tigress. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. This is you, buddy.
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. It wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. Can't see. Okay. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Not safe on top of each other?
They can, I just don't want to.
Okay. If you say so. 3. Yuri.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh?
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some more time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. Oh my god, I have so much fun. Hang on. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Is that bath?
Bathing.
Bathing? Oh my god. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting,
What?
Yeah,
I wasn't thinking that at all.
but it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
No, not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Wow! Thank you for the follow! Also,
Take
please...
depression.
Also, please read the trigger warnings, because this is a very intense game. I know it looks mild and looks inviting and just like your typical little anime game.
It's not.
No, it is not my first time. It is, however, Sylvia's first time with it. Nice. All right, then I won't have to make you read any of the trigger warnings. But it is Sylvie's first time, and she does not know the ways of Doki Doki, so that is what we're doing today.
Tigress is traumatizing me like they
Yeah.
often do.
Only a little bit of trauma, though. Only a little.
Philosophical question.
Oh
go
no,
right
last time you
ahead.
asked a philosophical question, you asked if it would suck to be completely deaf and also get migraines induced by flashing lights.
Oh my god.
Which it would. Think about how shitty that would be. Yes, we are in Act 1.
We're ready, Red. We're ready when you are.
While Red types, I'm gonna continue reading.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Jiri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Tigress.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Zipper mouth emoji is killing me.
Oh, shit. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghosts.
Would Madame Morval, headmistress in Wicked, support Voldemort? Probably. They have stupid names, so... You know.
I think Madame Morval would have, like... That's a good question. I think she would have supported him throughout his school year and then denied ever helping him, kind of like Slughorn. But I feel like she would have been a Death Eater, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
For sure. 1000%. Like, she denies ever having any kind of, like, ties to him or whatever, and talks about how he was such a good boy back in school and blah blah blah, but, like, she's low-key a Death Eater.
Yeah.
Anyways, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Tigress.
Me too. All right, Sylvie, who's next?
All right. Sayori.
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 All right.
Yeah. This is a good poem, Tigress. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Tigress. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Welcome in, everybody. Please pay attention to the triggers that are pinned if you have issues with it and or have played the game. Either quit watching so you're not triggered, or please keep any and all spoilers to yourself. This is Sylvie's first time.
It'll be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Hang on.
Oh, you're good.
Shaping my nail real quick.
Jeez, just shaping your nail.
Yeah, there was a lot of talking between you and yourself and and you, so
I mean, hey man, I just work here, alright?
I don't know. We probably should have done better at like dividing up the voices.
Oh, I'm super not worried about it.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? Hi, disgruntled goose, how are you?
Welcome in, Emmy!
Hi! I'm so happy you're here, I love you!
My precious ravioli.
Actually, while we're on the topic of loving everybody, make sure that all of you have hydration, all of you have eaten dinner if it is dinner time, and that all meds have been taken if they need to be taken.
It is med check time. It is the night you need to take your meds. If you need alternative versions of brain kimmies, you need to take your meds. It's okay.
Yep. Also, don't
Hydrate.
forget that if you have animals, take them out, love on them, tell them you love them and they're precious and that they're good noodles. I don't know what
That
animals
too,
you
and
might
also
have, but all
hydrate.
of them are loved. Oh, and go potty. Don't hold your bladder and give yourself like a UTI or kidney problems. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, nobody needs that.
Yeah. You done doing your
Yeah.
nails, woman?
Yeah, no.
All right, read.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my... I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay, sorry. I can't see. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
The way you did that was chilling. Yes, Reed Blower, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Sylvie, remember that I love you. Sayori,
Oh my god.
this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. You're good, Reed. You are absolutely fine. I think, other than you and me, not that many people are gonna get it. I think we're good. Also, for everybody that is not subscribed, ads are going to be starting in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Please keep that in mind.
Tigress, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
Suck my balls, Natsuki. What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right, Natsuki? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Emotional damage.
Reed played emotional damage.
I fucking love it.
Oh.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that we weren't... I'm sorry, I get it. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's
Same.
everyone. I glance around the room. You're right. You're so right. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is
Don't
judging
wanna
me
do
for
that
my
again.
mediocre writing abilities. even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori, I
Yiked it.
cannot say her name. And Tigress did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Tigress liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Tigress appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tigress started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Tigress, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tigress.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tigress? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. We're gonna save there. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Okay. Pick.
Help me, Sayori.
Do you want to pick or do you want chat to pick?
Hey, chat, how many people are in chat right now? Let's pick 1, 2, or 3. Put 1, 2, or 3 in the chat.
Do we want Natsuki, Yuri, or for Sayori to help us?
Reed says 3.
Yep.
I've got to get water. I'll be right back.
That's fine, go get water. Is Red still in here?
It says they are.
Red, I need you to vote. Disgruntled Goose, I need you to also vote, please. We're gonna save just in case. Oh, Slay. Which one do you vote for, Breed?
Wow, Reed.
Don't be mean. No bullying people. Option 3. Okay.
I am playing Natsuki.
And I'm playing you. So we're gonna say Natsuki?
Oh, I think
Natsuki.
that Reed said option 3.
I don't mean to bully people. It's not you. I'm yelling at Sylvie not to
wasn't
bully
you.
people.
Damn, Tigress, why are you bullying Reed?
I'm gonna beat you up, Sylvie. Anyways, Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Oh, I gotta. Sorry.
You're slacking, woman. This is
Sorry.
this is what happens when you bully people in chat.
I keep forgetting to look at the what. Listen. I'm running 2 freaking videos right now. Okay.
Yeah. Everyone's fighting and is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Tigress. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. That is true. I absolutely could.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because.
Well.
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Slay.
Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica.
Depression.
Oh? Who the fuck?
Depression.
Exactly! I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Tigress, how about you? Yes, I did see that she played the Take That Depression. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends, too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Tigress! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion. That's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Tigress, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
And a club, we all fam. Sorry.
But I think seeing you get
Yes.
along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
That shit was auto.
All I can, every time I hear somebody say that, I hear the next part of it's like, damn, you racist. I can't. Okay. I'm sorry. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
Every day is going to be so much fun.
it looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Good soup. Sorry, disgruntled goose played good soup and that shit comment. I heard the clinking and my brain went, say it!
Say it! Say it, motherfucker!
Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, pet.
Let's
Pet.
Pets.
Alright, what are we picking? We got 20 pages to choose from, bitches.
How many people are there?
5, but I think some of them are just lurking.
Alright. Pick your
Well,
favorite word
pitter-patter,
off the
let's get
screen
at her.
for a second.
Don't pitter-patter at me, bitch. Rose? Okay. You want me to pitter-patter so bad, disgruntled goose? Why don't you pick a fucking word? That was a little aggressive. I'm sorry. I still love you.
Aura.
Aura? Oh, God.
Hell yeah! Look, me and Emmy are sharing a brain cell right now.
Clumsy. Alright, next. Promise, huh?
Promise.
I don't have promise. I think that was the last one. I think I
No,
moved
we've
too.
got 20.
I moved too fast.
Got 20. Reed, you can pick this one since
Yeah, since I skipped it.
Tigress was too fucking fast.
Sorry. Shame.
Shame. Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
Disgruntled goose. It's your turn, Pukius. Hair? Okay.
I'm watching who it made jump. Yep, okay.
Yep. All right, Reed, your turn.
Fear. Oh.
You'll pick the next one. It's
I
Reed's
wasn't
turn.
going to pick it. Reed got to pick. Okay.
Yeah, but I also skipped Reed.
I get it.
Doki Doki. Okay, Sylvie, now pick.
Okay. All right. I'm waiting for the things to come up. I'm behind. Okay. Ooh, I don't like these words. Let's go with depression.
Okay. Disgruntled goose.
I declare
Bankruptcy!
bankruptcy!
You can't just declare bankruptcy, Michael. She's out here playing with the sounds, and I'm like,
Pick a card, any card.
nah. Peter, the horse is here.
Peter, the horse is here.
Variance, huh?
Variance.
All right, Reed, your turn.
Kawaii, not to be confused with kawaii.
Oh my god. The horse's mouse. All right,
Not mouse,
Sylvie, it's your
it's a
turn.
Unrequited.
All right, disgruntled goose, back to you, Pukius.
Flower.
Reed. I like how it's just we're taking turns, bitches.
We're taking turns. We're good.
Dress. Nightgown.
Nightgown,
Okay.
maybe? Yeah.
Sylvie.
Who dumped? Hang on. Alright.
Wrath, okay. Disgruntled goose.
Ads are starting in 5 minutes, guys. If you're not subscribed yet, we will be back in 2 minutes afterwards.
Bubbles! Alright, Reed, your turn. And actually, in 5 minutes, we will all be taking a potty break.
Actually, that sounds good, actually.
Dance? Alright. Sylvie?
I'm waiting. It's a coming. Alright,
My bubble.
Oh.
Oh, did you hear me?
No, I had bubbles
Okay.
going off in my ears.
I'm actually glad, because I choose lust instead.
Okay. Disgruntled goose. At least 2 of you didn't think this was going to be an interactive experience today. But surprise, shouty! Sticky? Oh, baby. All right, Reed, your turn.
Let's get sticky. Oh.
Beauty. Okay.
That works too.
Sylvie.
Jilly. uh.
Lust Sticky Massacre. Oh baby, oh baby.
Misfortune.
All right, disgruntled goose. This is you. It all lies on you for the very last word.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah, he got 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Boop! Slay! We are gonna save. Boop! Boop, 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 boop. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Tigress.
Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today.
Shit. On the fucking wrong screen again. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
And with that, ads are about to run. So everybody, it is potty party time. So
Go take
we are
this,
going
girl.
to go potty, refill your water, get any snackies that you might need, stretch, stop sitting like a shrimp if you are sitting at a desk and or awkwardly in bed. We do not want to be sore from watching stream. I will be right back. Sylvie, entertain stream.
P2.
Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, I also can't believe that you found that. We have about a minute left for ads. So while we wait for Sylvie to get back, how's everybody's days? Everybody go potty, everybody fill up their water. Did everybody eat dinner if it's dinner time, lunch if it's lunchtime, breakfast if it's breakfast time? It's important to take care of yourself. Take any meds that you need if you are on a schedule for your medicine. I'm sorry that you had to go to Sam's.
Are you back, or did you not go piss?
I'm back.
Okay. I was making sure.
Were you about to yell at me for not going potty?
Yes.
Shame on you. Shame,
What?
shame, shame. Have no faith in my ability to take care of myself.
How is it me getting shamed right now?
Don't worry about it. Ad break's over, guys. Welcome back. Now that everybody can hear me,
Hey.
if you are just now joining the stream, please make sure to pay attention to the triggers that I have pinned. It is important for you to take care of your mental health. Yippee!
Reed, we missed you. I got really quiet.
Oh, you're fine.
And T-Way, welcome back, welcome back. Make sure you got some water, that you went piss. Then also forgot to say, I hope you didn't forget to wash your hands.
I
Anyways.
did. I washed my hands and put on sanitizer.
I'm so proud of you. I'm
Thank
putting on
you.
lotion. I'm putting on the lotion right now.
Ooh.
I got some fancy Clinique moisturizer that was $60 at Dillard's.
Slay. Sounds extra as
Not
hell, but whatever. I love the
Not
XD.
sponsored.
That makes me feel so much more
Old.
included. It puts the lotion on its skin. Or it gets the hose again, Sylvie.
Thank you. Thank you, Emmy. I'm so happy somebody did it.
Anyways, back to the game where I'm traumatizing Sylvie. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty! Yuri suddenly giggles. I
Oh,
didn't
that was
notice
you.
that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yeah, sure, Yuri, whatever. Yuri! Tell Tigress to let me borrow some money.
Tigress is broke too, bitch. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford, and frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I think
Did
it's
it
just
not
time
pick
for you
me
to
up
rewatch
again?
it. No, it didn't.
Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revelation. I'm sorry, revolution.
Retribution.
We both said something wrong. That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us that isn't there.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
but you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
No! What was... Eh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy! I'm so sad. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Ow. It's so good.
Okay, calm down. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
We're saving?
Why do you keep saying that? I get it. I get it.
Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend?
What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
No, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool.
Oh.
I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tigress.
Monica smiles sweetly.
The way she just kicked them all out of the string with her ass.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone else has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. And we're saving. That's a crazy fucking thumbnail.
Yeah. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
Then solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event.
Yes, I did figure out the text box thing. I'm not super worried about it. I was more looking at the save thumbnails. Because this looks a little suspicious. A little huckledy, if you will.
Oh. You took that picture! That's what it looked like! So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is talking really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Well, what kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Oh shit, that's the actual fucking... I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's toothpaste on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
They would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Huh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa.
Oh, okay. This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest.
Like
Does
how
this
we
thing
both
even
paused.
fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it didn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Oh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you... Oh. If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Jesus Christ.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Huh?
Huh?
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Tigers, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poem to first, actually?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Do you want to pick or do you want chat to pick?
Chat. Which one? 1 through 4. Which one do we start with? We started with Monica last time. But we can still start with Monica again if y'all want. 1 through 4.
Except last time we rolled a d4.
Also, 1 Sayori.
Sayori. Okay. We can do that.
And we are also at another ad starting in roughly 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yep.
Oh? Oh, shit. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Tigress!
Huh?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
Ugh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really! I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a tigress poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Oh my god. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. And thanks, Tigress. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh god, bottles. Oh my god! Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Does that say scalp?
Yeah! Yes, it does.
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you okay? Do you want me to read?
No, I'm fine. Okay, I got it. I got this.
Okay.
Bottles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. No. Okay. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the between my feet. Oh, the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
Is she okay? Oh. She's fine. Isn't that right, Reed? She's perfectly fine. You're still reading, babe.
I thought I did this one already.
Oh, maybe you did.
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Writing is magic. Oh, who should we show our poem to next? Disgruntled Goose, pick.
1, 2, or 3.
Or just give a name, it doesn't matter.
Or a name, yeah.
I low-key started choking on my Red Bull.
Stop, don't joke.
I'm okay. I'm living.
Please
We're
don't
fine.
die.
It's fine.
Listen, Sayori can't die and neither can you. Shut up. She gets so quiet.
I didn't mean to, it just took me a second to process. Yuri? Alright, we can do Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Tigress. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes, so I respect you for trying new things. We don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright, bitch, get to reading.
Fucking damn it. And I hate her script.
I can read it if you don't want to.
No, it's fine.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Direct.
Welcome in, everybody. Please read the triggers that are pinned. Your mental health matters.
We want you to be safe and happy. Or at least safe. Sometimes we're not happy. That's
Well,
okay.
Yeah. Emotions are fleeting. Just go with it.
Yeah, that. Okay. This game is not for everybody. Please read the triggers before.
Oh my god,
continuing.
yes. If you are easily disturbed, go away. I don't
We
want to be
love you.
mean, but yeah.
We love you. Tigress doesn't love you. She's a bully, but we love you.
Oh, okay. I do love each and every one of you, but if you are easily disturbed and or are already traumatized with the things in the pinned message, please fuck off.
Kindly.
But yeah, kindly fuck off. I don't want to be more of a reason for people to be upsetty spaghetti today.
Yeah, today has been a lot.
Yeah.
all
Anyways,
right.
back to the
Anyways.
poem. I don't want to be mean, but also get the fuck out. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't want to be mean, but also get the fuck back out of my face. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an
Unordinary.
Thank you. An ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The inciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon my urge. The moon increments? Yeah. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Oh, and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Tigress?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Alright, who's next, bitches? Oh my god, excuse me.
No, absolutely
okay.
not.
I'll just go yuck myself then.
Oh, did it automatically do the thing? I guess so.
Natsuki, thank you. Oh shit, I haven't saved in a minute. Hold on. Bitch, that's not your button. You have a button.
Oh.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on
Oh.
your cow. It's okay.
I just saw Pookie.
It's also, everybody, don't forget to redeem your daily moos.
Yeah, moo. Okay. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
You don't have a button? I will work on making you a button.
Who doesn't have a button?
Disgruntled goose. That's
Oh.
good. Not to the
Come to
button
think
thing,
of it.
but
Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Weird.
You in my mind, Natsuki? Okay. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Someone like me!
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Damn, I guess I'll just go yuck myself, Natsuki. That was a little unnecessary. Yes, so I think there's a Kip button, a Pookie button, a Sylvie button, a red button, a Kermie button. I think I might be missing one. There's a Saunter button, that's for my mother when she decides to show up. We have a Daily Moo button. We have just a whole bunch of buttons. They don't actually do anything other than
Moo.
Yay, you did it!
I did it.
I'm so proud of you. The Pookie button. But yes, if everyone would like to get their moos out of their systems now.
But think of it this way: if this
That's
is
me.
you.
Yeah, I was yapping. I was talking to my people, okay?
Ugh, gross.
God. Anyways, but if you think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Short and
One
sweet
eternity
is
later.
no longer in her dictionary. Jesus fucking Christ. Why did everybody write long poems today?
Ah, shit. Oh.
Oh?
That's,
What was that?
That's the disappearing quack, which is
Oh.
very fitting. Same with the one eternity later button.
One eternity later. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone, this bitch can fuck all the way off, okay? Spiders are wonderful, lovely creatures. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
I don't think those were analogies, Natsuki.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
No, we love spiders.
Yeah, you're
Spiders
talking
are our
to the
friends.
wrong people, not ski.
Oh, Reed also said fuck spiders.
You're talking to the wrong people, Reed.
Yes, we love little spiders. Oh shit, speaking of spiders, there was a cute little jumping spider in my window today. It was a little black and red one. It was so freaking cute and tiny.
I haven't seen a black and red one.
Its thorax was all red and fuzzy and it was shiny because it's like, you know, a little baby.
With its little eyes looking at you like, look
Yeah.
at that thorax and how pretty I am.
I couldn't pick the spider up because it was like on the
On the
outside window.
outside.
Yeah. But like it was so cute. You love black widows? Aw. I also like black widows, but from afar.
Yeah, from way afar. I actually had a
And daddy
friend
long legs?
that owned a black widow.
I had a friend that owned a
Uh,
tarantula. His name was
Yeah.
Harry. Harry the tarantula. Yeah, Harry the tarantula.
Harry the very hairy tarantula.
Yeah. Actually, I think it was
Daddy
a girl.
Longlegs are fun.
I love Daddy Longlegs. I used to pick him up and torture my siblings with him.
Yep, same.
Anyways.
No, I wanna like take care of little jumping spiders. I just
Oh
wanna
my
hold
god, I
them.
know. They get such
They're
cute little
so
like terrariums, and I'm just like, oh,
and they have such good little personalities.
oh my god, I know.
Okay, sorry.
Right, anyways.
Anyways, back to our what we're actually supposed to be
Right.
doing.
Sounds like, a
Like
children's
anyone
book.
would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
The Very Hairy Tarantula is a great children's book, and you should capitalize on that.
Yes, agreed.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people found out. They'd make fun of. Oh, I can't read right now. Something that you're afraid if people found out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, I guess Natsuki actually likes spiders.
I think so too.
I read that so wrong.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies.
Oh, you don't even know.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I swear to God, Natsuki, if you make me read 2 pages worth of poem, I'm gonna lose it.
Hi again, Tigress! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not gonna be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Huh. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing kind of has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so short. Okay. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless
Cacophony.
cacophony
Yeah,
of
cacophony.
meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me?
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone.
Game right now.
We're okay. Did I save? I just saved. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. Yes, I did know. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. I just realized you spelled flow in that way, and that's diabolical. If you did your line, it didn't get picked up.
Okay.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Sorry. All right.
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's every. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course! Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each one of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Hi, Sky!
Welcome in, Sky.
I'm gonna give you the same spiel I gave everybody else. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm saying this with all of the love that I have for all of my lovely, lovely followers. Oh, okay. I am here for you just to say hi, because I was about to say if you have any issues with the triggers that I have pinned, I need you to get the fuck out if you don't think that you can handle being or seeing any of said things, just because I don't want to end up causing any mental issues with anybody. But we do love you, and we are super glad that you came in to say hi. Oh yay! Another person that knows the game! This is Sylvie's first time. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see.
I see.
Oh yeah. I guess that's you, huh?
It's okay. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Okay, yeah, hang out for a bit, Sky. We're happy to have you. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Tigress liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
Yes, we are still technically in Act 1, I think. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Eh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
I am the player. Sylvie and I are just on call, because I have the game and she doesn't. Okay, have a good lurk. Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Yeah, that's fine, Sky. Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Tigress. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tigress lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki's gonna catch these hands.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Okay, 1 second, Sky. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Oh my god, we all hate Natsuki. This is a Natsuki hater safe zone. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem.
Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? You should try to rephrase that because I'm not sure what that means, Sky. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be
Dialogue?
reciting. Oh, is that dialogue?
I think it's dialogue.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. You two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Tigress. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Ah, yes, that's part of the reason we all hate Natsuki.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. One sec.
While we take a break, I'm just going to remind everybody to have your hydration up to date. Get some water for you. Also, chat, if you could put in the chat real quick.
Oh no, I know what I'm picking.
Oh, never mind, JK.
I think
Damn.
Sky and Reed and Disgruntled Goose all know, but walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ah, you admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe.
But I just like to think... Oh, that's you. My bad.
It's okay. But I just like to think about it.
Well, fucking quit.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Oh. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? All right, it's time to pick some words.
There's 20 again.
Yeah, there always is.
Oh.
All right, let's start with you, Sylvie.
All right, let's do skirt.
That's okay. If you're tired, I'm not going to hold that against you. But also, maybe go to sleep.
You need sleep, Sky.
Yeah. Reed, if you are still here, would you like to pick a word?
Also, guys, we've got 3 minutes and counting.
Okay. Well,
Or
hang out until
technically
you go to
4
sleep.
minutes. Yes, Sky. Hang out. Join us, Sky.
Be traumatized with Sylvie.
Reed, you still in there? Hi, okay.
Hello? Melancholy.
Hello?
Did you mean
Melancholy.
melancholy? Yeah, okay. Sky, would you like to pick a word? You're alone, maybe? Yep.
An ending is kind of close to alone.
That's true. But so is, like, misfortune. You want to do misfortune? We can do that. Sylvie?
I'm waiting for it to load. Okay. Infinite.
Infinite?
Yep.
Read your turn. Lust. All right. Full sends. All right, Sky, your turn.
Also, if there's anybody else in the chat that wants to
Yeah.
offer any suggestions, let us know, and we'll let you in on the lineup.
Horror. Okay. Next. I think.
Raindrops. No, graveyard.
Okay. Read. Spinning. Okay, Sky. Yep, I knew that was coming. Okay.
Death. Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Kawaii.
All right, Reed.
Went with lust.
Death kawaii. Yep, death
Yeah.
kawaii. It's a kawaii death, Sky.
It's a not
Yeah.
a kawaii, not kawaii, kawaii.
Oh my god. It's a cute little death.
Kawaii
Also-
means scary.
We have 30 seconds until the ad break, so if you're not subscribed and or do not have Turbo, you will probably be hit with an ad.
It's either going to be a banner or an actual running ad. Keep that in mind.
Whose turn is it now?
I think it's Reed's.
Or...
Yeah, it's Reed's.
Yeah, it's Reed. Weed, if you can hear us.
Cute ways to die. Let me think. Oh no. Killed by a teddy bear.
I mean, they have a whole franchise over being killed by a teddy bear.
It's very true. That's very, very true. Alright, I'm gonna pick Uncanny. Freddy Fazbear! Or. Sky, pick a word.
Work.
Charm. Okay. Sylvie.
Tay. Ooh, let's see. Starscape.
Starscape. Okay, Sky.
Infallible is a good
Dark.
word.
Okay. Reed, if you were still here, would you like to pick a word? Unless Reed is being affected by the ad break.
Oh,
Lucky?
I can see it.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Sylvie.
Alright. Ooh, I'm stuck between a few of them. Contamination.
Sky.
I'm really good at picking Yuri's words.
I think we just secretly. Memories. Yeah, it has a hold on a bunch of people. Reed, your turn. Bed.
Bed.
All right, Sylvie. Yes, together we are FNAF.
Vivid.
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 All right, and Sky.
Last one.
Actually, Sky and Reed, both of you put one in, and then I'll have Sylvie give one, and I'll just pick one. Inferno? That's crazy.
I vote for Inferno as well.
So we have 2 for Inferno. Reed, what do you think? Rainbow?
There are 2 types of people.
Ooh. Let's do this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hellers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, Rainbow it is. Reed wins.
Hater.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Inferno is Portuguese, same as English. I think so. It means fiery. Full of
Very
sadness
fiery.
and death and anguish, and please don't fall into that inferno. Piano time! Inferno equals love. Yes, inferno can in fact mean hell in English as well. It depends on who you're talking to, but yes.
It also depends on the context.
Yeah.
A raging inferno can also refer to like a forest fire.
Yep, or fires caused by lava, etc. Anyways.
Anyway.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Oh.
Just
Ah. He wouldn't carve out. Okay, anyway.
Undertale. Shit.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
The indie games live. I love it. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. No, not the flower festival. Oh no, not the flower dance.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
Not if you're there. Ugh. Should catch on fucking
You of
knuckle
all people?
sandwich. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Not the bees! Not the bees!
Because it's right in your name. Monica?
That's
So
not how
it
you say my
sounds-
name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. I'm looking this up. Hang on.
Hold on, it's in chat. Ika is Japanese for it's a fried squid dish.
Squish. Okay. Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, did you read this?
What?
Did you
Yeah.
read this? Okay.
I did.
Natsuki, just shut the fuck up. Exactly, Sky.
Yeah, Ika, like, it's not just a dish, it like, literally is squid. Okay, sorry. I need to make big again. Okay. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You want to talk about... You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
She's the most slappable face. She does. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tigress! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tigress.
You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew something, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tigress. Me? How on earth would you come up to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Tigress. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. I do, but I'm not playing that version right now, Sky. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Yes, the side stories are awesome. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Tigress, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may think you know them. Ah. He was the first.
Ah.
Yes, me too. Yeah, just So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. We're gonna say. And she may not always know what she wants.
Random places. Is something happening that I'm not catching?
No.
Okay.
I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess it was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were there. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? So we've started with Monica and Sayori. Would we like to start with Yuri or Natsuki, or
I was thinking we could start with Natsuki if, unless the chat wanted somebody different.
just get Natsuki out of the way?
Yeah.
Yes, Tigress male version. Big strong man. I think Natsuki's a good idea. Get her out of the way.
Mm. That way we can wash out all her bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, simple man.
Okay, ready. This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying.
Why are you so... Oh, that's you.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's... It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. It would be too easy. Yeah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I hate her. I'll be your bitch.
Oh. Pop off, I guess.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah, I don't like Natsuki's poems either.
I hate them. I hate reading them. It makes my jaw hurt. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Incorrect.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Okay. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's something wrong with doing that once in a while. Oh, sorry. There's
That's
nothing wrong. At the very least, it was good practice.
Alright, who's next? Poems or song lyrics, but really worse. Yeah. Yuri's better than you. You can shut up now, Natsuki. Amen. You're preaching to the choir, Sky. Who's next, guys?
Maybe Yuri.
You wanna do
That's
Yuri?
my vote. That's
Okay.
my vote.
We'll do yours.
Also, there's another ad coming in 3 minutes.
Well done, Tigress. You've definitely
We'll do
improved your writing
Sayori
over the
next.
course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Tigress?
Sayori is an adorable bean. Leave her alone. No, Sayori is next. We're doing Sayori next. She
We don't like
is.
Natsuki.
Yeah, we don't like Natsuki. Um, Sky, don't be bullying people. It's their first time.
Also, welcome in, Lorenzo. It's nice to meet you.
Yep, and if you do not have Turbo and or are not subscribed, there will be an ad in about 2 minutes, and yeah, your reaction, I love it here. Chat is so chaotic today.
Have you learned anything about yourself, Tigress? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Don't you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
I swear to God, it's a
Do you-
beach.
Do you want me to read? Do you want me to read it?
How did she come up with 2 different things and then they still wrote about the same thing? Are they?
No, they both agreed to write about the beach. Don't read all that. We're gonna read all of that. This is Sylvie's first time seeing the game played. So she has
This
to
is my
have
first
the
time.
full
I
experience.
didn't even know this game existed until today.
Yeah, I was telling her about it today, and here we are, 3 hours later.
Here I am. What is it called? Sight reading poems.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to read
Okay.
it, or do you want to read it?
No, I got this. This
Okay.
is my job. Okay. Beach. Oh God, it's her fucking script. Okay. a mar. Don't
Sorry.
fucking
I'm
laugh.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Because I gotta get into the character's voice too.
Mhm.
Okay. No, I'm giggling. Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to read?
Now, unless you do, you want to read? You can
No,
read. If
you
you want
just
to
keep
read.
bitching about her script.
It's because it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to like process while also doing voices.
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically
Chaotically.
meets chaotic. Is that chaotic?
Yeah, chaotic.
That looks like an S.
It's not.
Oh, she does the little S's. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I see it. I see it now. Chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and exposed of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give up, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore.
Huh.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay,
Okay,
Sayori
I
is
don't like
next.
Natsuki. Yep, Sayori is next.
Alright.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Tigress.
Thanks. Oh!
Oh my god, I was so freaking scared for a second. I was like, what's happening?
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
The emojis accompanied are killing me.
I know.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something? Oh my god, these bitches are killing me. Holy fuck.
Oh, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Yeah, you did accidentally kill me. Can't focus on anything. Hi, Skywalker.
Welcome back, Sky.
Oh, shit. Well, alright.
Hey, Tigress.
Have it Sophia stream now. So said, well, Sophie stream now. Oh, fuck.
I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. I did die. So Lorenzo scared the shit out of Sylvie with the FNAF 2 hallway, and then at the same time that Sayori said they used the slap sound and killed me, and so now it's Sylvie's stream because that's all I can fucking think about.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Why do you have two, Sylvie?
What? Two what? Oh, two streams. I ate tigress.
Shit. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Tigress. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Tigress. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I was low-key afraid that I was gonna get hit with another
I promise it won't happen again.
It wouldn't surprise me if you had an allergy, because pollen's really bad right now.
Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else.
Bitch, I'm not a kid.
I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
We're not gonna see her tomorrow, are we?
Monica's turn!
I fucking knew it.
Hi, Tigress! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? This week you cleaned your PC? Oh, that makes sense. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure.
Do it now.
No! I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Not an angel dust allergy? Oh.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm not shy. It's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale of tale. Oh my Jesus.
Not another poem! I know.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others had turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight sky, yeah. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But in a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
What the fuck?
I did not hear that.
Oh shit. Oh,
Oh,
Sky says me.
no.
Monica wrote about me, and then Lorenzo went General Kenobi. Oh shit. Anyways.
Jeez.
Hero menace is what's happening. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I've never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, we would start to lose... Whoa, hello. Wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. 3 minutes and you have to sleep? That's okay. If you don't get to it, it'll be here tomorrow. We are
I will remind
3.5
Tigers to put it on
hours
the
in.
video of the day. Yeah.
Yep. So you can watch it tomorrow, no big deal. We are 3.5 hours in, so that's where you'll probably have to start on the VOD.
No.
Damn. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Oh my god. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. What doing? Hi, welcome back! I love you! Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something
Wait.
strange just now?
Are you taking over Natsuki?
Oh shit, my bad.
It's good.
It's...
We can. I'll just do the next one.
Okay. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri is immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I really hope she's alright.
Seriously?
It's okay, Sky. We love you. Have a good night.
Good night, Sky. We love you. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well?
Shut up, Natsuki.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? 20 euros in your pocket, the things will be less. Go to bed, Sky. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Don't lie to her.
About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tigress. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tigers may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations.
Hold on, I never say that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tigers to...
Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tigers to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Anyways. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Tigress, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, we're picking Yuri, fuck all of you.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying... Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Tigress? Yeah. Have a nice weekend with Yuri. Yeah, Reed. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Tigress? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Tigress picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Tigress. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Oh, but you're gonna.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general.
There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of...
pretend to be nice to people!
But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself.
Emotional damage!
Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Ah, you thought something bad was about to happen. Sylvie, you're muted. If I keep it up, I might actually kill Tigress. Yeah, death by laughing too hard. Exactly. You're gonna, like, accidentally kill me, like, for real. And then who will people watch when they need funny ha-has like this? There's only so many people you can kill like that.
I'll thank the gods she's alive.
Oh, you were real panicked, huh?
Just a little bit. Hang on, I've got to shut my door real quick.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't trust the one. Okay. Let me make this bigger. Okay. Hi, Tigress.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different.
Oh,
There's a minute
damn
of
it, I came
silence
in with
between us.
Way too much energy. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Yeah, that's all I can think of now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Tigress.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now.
Oh,
But
shit.
this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh shit. No. No.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
I fucking hate it here.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Bro. No, it would have been better if she just was dead.
Oh my
before
god.
he came over. I hate this. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Tigress. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Tigress? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? This is sad.
Okay.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me?
It is, Reed.
That's what it feels like.
Oh my god.
That depression. Look, you have a duck in the background, Sayori. You can't be feeling this way. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Yeah.
I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more
man
real
was
sense,
too
I had
stunned
no
to
idea
speak.
what to do.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like you've been betrayed as like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it. Oh shit, that's you. Actually, that's a good
It's
spot
okay.
to say it.
It's totally fine. It is totally fine. You don't understand at all, Tigress. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. So I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Oh no. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Tigress. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak
Tears
down
streak.
Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Tigress.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Tigress.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Tigress.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Tigress. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Um.
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Bro, I thought she was going to commit in front of him. That's the only reason I said what I said. I was so scared.
Oh, Lord. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? I'm going to have you take over for her.
Okay. Ah.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog here.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Yeah, not that
Oh
drawer.
my god.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm yawning, hang on.
You're fine.
I am determined to provide an experience
Okay,
that
I
will
like
leave
it,
them
Picasso.
wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's just something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the
A
air.
dildo.
That's what I fucking thought. I was like,
That's what
Yuri.
Disgruntled Goose just commented. A dildo.
I was like, Yuri.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I read permeate wrong.
You can even penetrate through your body.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. 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 Guys, it's getting a little freaky in here.
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and
No,
pushes the
stop!
switch
What
at the
are you
bottom.
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's doing all of this.
It's fucking Reed and Lorenzo and Disgruntled Goose.
I love it.
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Yeah, and sharing other stuff too. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
We're coming together.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or she's just more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys?
Here's a marker, Tigress. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Everybody's so creative. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully
You
draw a
can't
different
get
character
easy
on
if it's
each
not
paper,
cheesy.
doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think that's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Yuri!
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
Oh, hello. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get
Firmly
about sharing.
grasp it!
Whoa! 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 It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Disgruntled goose. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Tigress! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. What an odd thing to say.
Weird.
Oh, no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah,
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
oh? Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, why? This is stupid.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Soup.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
forbidden soup, Yuri. Come on now.
God.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
I don't think she is. Uh,
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return.
Iris. Did you really do that?
Now we're even.
Doing.
We're doing kinky stuff. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Tigress.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where did you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had me buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me. I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one another. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you would understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
Daddy, yes!
it's
Oh
hot.
my
I just
god.
didn't expect it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrists.
Wait,
Huh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own
Smash.
thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is
Yeah.
happening? Is it the
What's
aroma of the
happening?
jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist
for your
send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky
I'm
with
gonna
white
have to
dots that
stop
look like
soon.
stars. That's fine. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
I'm gonna save just in case. Real worried. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so.
You're very thoughtful, Tigress.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Eh?
Uh, hi, Tigress.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't.
It's okay, Tigress. I just stopped by to say hi. Um,
Oh boy, you in trouble now. Amen.
well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so. So that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so. I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tigress? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Bitch, you like him, like just say it. Goddamn. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Tigress. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand over her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Tigress.
Do it, pussy.
I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
Just It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Tigress, I like you so much that I want to die. Shut up. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori.
that's enough. Oh,
I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been.
Bye,
Monica told me the
Sayori.
truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and I will always make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh
Is
my
this what
god.
it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. Jesus Christ. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Tigress. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I'm not screaming that. I think
Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
whamp whamp. Friend zoned.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered
Oh
going
no.
to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much.
Oh
Meanwhile, the
no.
preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Yippee, it's festival time! The banner urine I painted is dry, and I gently
I
rolled
don't
it up to
trust
take
you
it with me.
fucks.
She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Hmm. I don't trust
Tigress!
Monica.
You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Tigress. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know
Left
about that?
her hanging is
Of course I do. I'm the
crazy.
club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sari really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all. So don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Uh, Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after thinking that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they
She's
really
an
did.
evil, conniving demon.
Something like this definitely helped people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on his own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh, okay. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, times 50. Get out of my head! Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Mhm.
So that's good.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tigress? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain
Pain in the
yourself.
S.
Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace.
I
What
don't
was I
trust it.
thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking into school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really
Here
is a
we
heavy
are.
sleeper. I swallow. I can't
No.
believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up
No.
in her own house, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room,
No.
I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Yep, there it is. Not the cow with udders in the back.
Welcome to
Oh my
Doki Doki
No,
Literature
God!
Club.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
That one.
No!
An exception has occurred.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Nope, hold on.
You saved it on
Everything was
her
normal up until a
hanging
few days ago.
body.
That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? I know, thank you. What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, and then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Oh, it's restarting.
The end.
The end. The fuck
I
do you
hope
mean the end?
I hope everybody enjoyed today's video on Doki Doki Literature Club.
Okay, but the fucking what is that? What
Yes,
is
Reed.
that? What is that?
Next time I stream, we'll be doing another playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, and you know, Sylvie will be present. It'll be fun. It'll be
Not
wonderful.
Okay. Not okay, Reed. Not okay.
We love all of you, and we hope that everybody is okay, and we'll have a great night. Yeah, we love all of you. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Like I said, next time we stream,
okay.
we'll be streaming Doki Doki. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys next time.